13. Yep.
This is at the northeast corner of the music room.
Correct. From right there to these brick here is 54 inches. And then to the top of the footer down here, we got another 13 inches.
Okay.
So that'd be 67 inches from here. So your footer is 13. Well, from this little brick that you first hit here.
Okay.
And from there, it's going to be.
Nice crack.
It can't be 67 because that'd be over my head.
7 to the top of the footer.
91.
From the,
And another 2 feet of footer.
and then this extends out the footer beyond 3 foot from the wall.
Bottom of the footer.
You're standing on the footer?
Yeah. You say 3 foot or beyond 3 foot?
Yeah, footer's still beyond 3 foot. Okay, there's that edge. The footer does extend out about 6 inches beyond the wall here, 4 inches.
Auditorium was going to be. And there at that corner, they found the footer that extended out. Andy Good, Marion, and Pat Percy.
That's the existing building. You see anything we'd be coming out here with, you can accommodate with your new steel. This out here,
So it's 36 by 20.
at least 36. I haven't found the end of it yet. This is it right there. The corbel is down right there, so. I don't think there's anything else we really need, is there? 36 by about 40. Or it's about 40 inches from the wall.
Okay. So it's 20 by 40.
Yeah.
This will be the new auditorium. I guess it belongs to Vaughn. They hit another pad down deeper, so they want to see what it is. That's Andy Good at making toys.
That almost looks like undisturbed earth. Does it? That almost looks like undisturbed earth. We were hitting that block here when I was hitting. That's just
There's plenty of room to your left. Probably most of you realize that the site that we're standing on right now is the original site that the auditorium was to be built in 1966 when the high school was constructed. And off and on we would hear about talk about an auditorium, and I think it was wishful thinking, but due to a group of dedicated people who had a vision and an idea and a goal and a plan is the reason that we're here today to celebrate the groundbreaking ceremony for our new auditorium. There are many people to thank, and we certainly will plan to have a formal dedication when the construction is finished. Each of you have a program, and I would just suggest that you will follow that program. We will go in the order as mentioned. So we'll begin this time with Reverend McFerrin to give the invocation.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we come before you today, and we praise you and thank you for those people who have endeavored in vision to foresee this building. We thank you for those who have labored and worked to this point for the planning and fundraising of this building. Lord, most of all, we thank you for blessing all the efforts, and we thank you in advance for all the education and all the wisdom that will be imparted in this building that we now can see only in our minds. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, students, parents, and community members. I'm listed in the program as doing some introductions, some very important introductions, but before I do that, I have a few moments of things that I'd like to share some thoughts with you. The present Dalton Local High School was dedicated on Sunday, November 6, 1966. The dedication program actually had a statement in it that read, "Your new high school is a functionally planned edifice standing ready to light the way toward better educational opportunities for the youth of the Dalton Local School District." Today, I'm very proud to be a part of this groundbreaking ceremony, which is another milestone in the school district's history to fulfill the dreams of our forefathers. This auditorium complex will provide better educational opportunities for all the students in the Dalton Local Schools. It will also be used as a meeting center for community organizations, businesses, and will serve young and old alike. How did this come about? The people I'm about to introduce to you did provide the guidance and energy to see this project through its current implementation stage and will continue to guide through its completion. You, the community, however, did make it happen. The residents of the Dalton Local School District made the difference. Each and every one of you have played a significant role in seeing that the future of the youth of our district have a facility especially to enhance their fine art skills during their educational training. Each and every one of you have made a difference now and tomorrow and for the years to come. At this time, I'd like to introduce to you the steering committee, the people that began with a vision and a dream. And they had dreamed and dreamt this probably from the time that they were in school here in Dalton Schools. And that auditorium committee started meeting January 11th, 1993, and are still amongst us today. As I introduce you, would you please stand and remain standing till the whole committee is standing, or those of you that are standing, please step forward so people can recognize you. Todd Summer, Chairman. Irene Hochstetler, Vice Chairman. Ralph Basinger, Treasurer. Carol Hochstetler, Secretary. Dwayne Miller, Dirk Eaches, Robin Evans Del Ciapo, Pat Holbert, Beth Westfall, Donna Warner, Joanne Summer, Mary Fair, Corrine Nussbaum, and Irene Hochstetler. I'll turn the program over to our high school choir, directed by Mr. Dirk Eaches, and they will sing Festival Santa. Thank you.
I think I better put the backlight on.
What the plans are from this point forward. On behalf of the committee, I certainly want to thank everybody for their support. There's just been hundreds of people that have supported the project, and it's because of you that it's going to all happen. Mrs. Kinney mentioned that while we're standing here today in the school, and certainly and she and Dwayne have already got their dibs in on a lot of the time for using the auditorium, I just wanted to remind everybody again that this is a community project, and the committee really hopes that that people will be innovative and think of new ways to use this facility to enhance our life here in the Dalton local community. Construction is actually going to begin either very late this month or actually early next month in earnest. I think, as everybody knows, Summer and Swartzentruber will be the general contractors. Gerald brought one of his small pieces of equipment today to have on the site. It's not actually going to start digging for a few weeks though, but he's ready to go. Maybe quickly, just to review the financial situation. Up to this point in time, the committee has spent about $50,000 total for all of the engineering design, the fundraising, and any of the other activities associated with this project. I think if you look at other projects of this magnitude, you'll agree that that's quite a modest amount for a project of this size to bring it to the point where construction is ready to begin. You probably also remember that we originally set a goal of $800,000. We're not quite there yet, and Mr. McFerrin is going to make a few remarks along those lines. let me just say that we originally, the bid or the construction estimate for the building was significantly more than $800,000. But the committee knew that, very similar to the way the school was constructed, there would be a lot of in-kind sort of support for materials, construction labor, equipment, all of those kinds of things. Many of you that are in the building trades have not been contacted yet. I wanted to assure you that you will be over the next week or so. We've just got the final complete set of construction drawings. We're going to be arranging a meeting sometime the last week of October for anybody that might be interested in a detailed review of the drawings, bill of material, and to fully understand what material is needed and where you might be able to fit into the picture. So you'll be hearing more about that in the next couple of weeks. Just to be sure we don't miss anybody, if you want to be sure to be invited to that meeting or have some material contribution in mind, please contact Gerald Schwartzentruber at Summer and Schwartzentruber Construction, and we'll make sure you're invited to that meeting. I guess that's pretty much all I wanted to say. Thanks again for your support. I'll be in the cafeteria after our ceremony here. Irene Hochstetler will also be in the cafeteria. We have a set of those construction drawings, and we want to address any questions.
It was one of the easiest things that I've ever done in my life because of the people that were on that steering committee. They are listed in your program. I am not going to thank them publicly because I'm going to thank them individually when it comes time. We would not have been able to do it without these people who have worked so diligently, have gone back again and again and again to make sure that people of this community were contacted and were given the opportunity to make a contribution to this, regardless of how large or how small it may have been. And this is the great thing of this, is the fact that it is the people's choice of what they want to give, whether they want to give or not. And of those who did not wish to, there was absolutely no reason to criticize, because that is the choice that was made early. But we would not have been able to do it and raise the funds that we did without the work that was done by the Standing Committee, Todd's committee, the organization that they had when we started. Their organization made it so easy for us. And I want to thank everyone that has given anything. If there are any of those of you who wish to give again, because in many people that we have contacted, they have said, if you do not reach your goal or you need more help, please come back. And we are coming back for any who wish to give. For those of you who did not jump on the bandwagon early, there's still plenty of room. You can jump on anytime you want to. And as Todd said, he will be in the cafeteria. We will be in the cafeteria afterward if you want to make a commitment. I cannot be more definite in the thanks that I have for the support that we have had from everyone in this community. And I think it's an indication of what can be done when a community does want to do something that someone says it cannot be done. This may be a new way of doing things throughout. Again, thank you so much for everything that you have done, and I am looking forward next year to when we stand here in that auditorium and listen to that choir and listen to the band. Thank you again very, very much.
say. So let me just back up and give you a couple more details in terms of the fundraising. We've collected in gifts and pledges over $700,000. So when Bill says we've still got a little ways to go, that's really it. Just a little ways, about another $75,000. And if we can do that over the next 4 or 5 months, we'll be able to complete this construction, the entire project, without having to borrow more than maybe $50,000 or $60,000, which will significantly keep our interest expenses down and make the whole thing that much easier. So, said we have pledge forms and other information in the cafeteria that we'll be glad to give you. And I guess I just wanted to say that we're going to do this, and none of our taxes are going to go up a single cent, and I think that's just great.
Good part of yesterday, part of today, working on something to say. It's already been said, so I'll save my time. I would like to thank the committee, and without discriminating against many other committees that I've worked on, I have never worked on a committee that was as diligent and as full of commitment as this group of people. It's really been a pleasure. This project is, to me, you've heard already of a suppressed desire. Well, that's been one of mine since 1966. I like to think that this land, this ground out here, has just been waiting for somebody to dig it up for this purpose. And I'd like to say this, too, that of all the shovelfuls of dirt that I've ever handled, none of them have given me as much pleasure as this one will. Thank you.
This isn't new. It's been painted. See what I mean?
Here it goes, people. This is the start.
One thing I'd like to mention before I turn the next shovel full. Back in 1965 and 1966, due to the long foresight of the people on the Board of Education at that time, the construction of this building is going to be considerably less than what it would have been if we were going to start from the beginning. But a month or so ago, a couple months ago, someone told me Marion's back at school, they're digging up the school. And I come back, and in the corner, yes, they were digging up, and what they were looking for were pads. Foundation pads that were put down in 1966. The foresight of those people, it is going to make considerably less, because we will not have to pour those pads. And the foresight of those people, led by one Richard Hochstetler at that time, has saved us a lot of money and a lot of time at this time, and I want to make sure that that Board of Education gets credit for what they did, opposed to 30 years ago.
That's all you loosened up.
Each of you are invited to the cafeteria for cookies, punch, and coffee. And again, I want to thank you for taking your time to share with us this ceremony. Thank you. That concludes the program.
This is October 30th. This is November 11th. They're putting up the fence to block it now. They have the hole here. And one dump truck. And another dump truck. After dinner on November 11th. I'll go back and see how much time they have on that. crowded. They poured the footers there this morning. This would be outside the music room. Show you where it is. Those windows will be out. I'll have to cut that out. Realize it was recording. Got a lot of gravel and stuff here already. It's the egg room. We dug out a lot there too. This is right outside the one door. You see a doorway there. November 16th. Those are the walls and the stairs. They're still digging for the sewer. November 17th. November 18th. This is Saturday, November 19th. This is what they got done yesterday. I didn't come in to look. That's the basement, part of it. I can't go to...
Ran down to Quality to get some snack block for him.
This is November 23rd. This hole is all dug to the basement. And they have a fence for the putter. Putters are 3 feet wide and a foot deep. November 29th. This is Saturday, November 19th. This is what they got done yesterday. I didn't come in to look. That's the basement, part of it. I can't go to...
Ran down to Quality and get some snash block for him.
This is November 23rd. This hole is all dug for the basement. And they have the forms for the footer. Footers are 3 feet wide and a foot deep. November 29th, 1994. This is the basement. This is December 2nd. You see they have some steel set. The big posts. And they've gone higher on the wall. He's up there laying brick. No. Beginning to take shape. January 16th, Martin Luther King Day. No school. I'm going to run out pretty soon, but I'm going to take all I can now. January 19th, 1995. They've already swung its all I can see. high, isn't it? We don't have all the fields going. I guess it's in the afternoon at 1:30. We'll have to weld and do some before they do it. This is February 20th. No school today because of President's Day. It's filling the walls of concrete. What's the job? That's right, good work. This is February 28th. supposed to be bringing a steel, but I must have missed it. This is March 13th. Beautiful day. We're swinging some steel today. See, they have the brick here. And doing something in the balcony. Trying to get a picture here. All the windows are closed off. And this is the door that we used to have. The chef. Now listen.
Did you, have you been out there yet to see if they're
This is the way it looks from the administration building. This morning. And they're swinging in steel for the balcony. Started laying the brick for the main building. They had that brick almost up to height. And they started down here. We're going around the pilasters. There they haven't done it quite far yet. That's the balcony area. June 22nd. It's going to be the entrance. The jet bathroom is. They'll have to take out that door to accommodate the wheelchairs. I'm taking this from the band room and the doorway, that goes down into the main auditorium, and that goes on. The door on the right goes down to the basement.
This is the west side of the auditorium. These bar joists are where the heating units will sit. You can see that they extend over here to the gym roof, into the wall. They had to knock holes in there. They extend over to the side. These holes, the bottom hole will be underneath the balcony, the platform for the balcony. That's the return line for the heat. The hole on the right is the one that is in the stairwell, and that is the ingoing line. As you're panning upward, you can see where the electric conduit will come out. That is on the south side of the auditorium balcony, those steps that go. You can see that they do have the flashing on also at that point. You have the same type of heating units on the north side of the auditorium. This is the doorway that will be leading into the shaft that goes up for the catwalk. Right below it is the handicapped restroom area. I'm now standing on the auditorium roof, right at the break. The catwalk area is right below me. You can see that it does have a rubberized roof. Rubberized roof extends up the side walls. It then has a cap around the edge which will help to seal it off. That offset right there is where the stage does extend. As of right now, we do not have the spouting up yet, so as a result, we don't quite have all the water shut out of the building. You can see how this roof material does extend out over the top. You can see it flopping a little bit there. This is glued at that point. As I'm panning on around, you can also see where the tower is located. And we are moving there around. There's your chimney. And we're going to try to open up the hatch so you can see what's going on. Somebody has a squeaky fan belt out there. Just a second while we shut off. You can now see that I did open the hatch. It does extend downward. This hatch was given to us by Bill Hannon. And I don't know if we can see much or not by looking down, but we're going to try to look into this hole, and that doorway you see right there will lead out into the catwalk. We will be putting a ladder in here. So that's what those things will be doing. Whoa, I guess I just had it just a tad bit crooked. We close the hatch down, and this is what it looks like when it is closed. Now there will be gravel that will be put all over this roof. This roof is one of the best available at this time. To go with this over the original type is probably about $1,600, but we'll definitely make up for it over the years. In a close-up inspection of this, you can see that this material is made of, there we go, couldn't see what I was reaching for, made of stainless steel. That should last indefinitely. You can also see your gym roof. And the weight room's way out there. Bad seats for a football game, well, you couldn't see much. See what is happening. We do have to come out here yet and put spouting out on this side. Until that time, the water can still run down the inside of the wall. So you can see where part of our problem is still located at here. We will have the spouting on the outside, and then this roofing material will extend right out into the bottom of the spout. This is the rubberized material. I think it's made by B.F. Goodrich. There again you can see, right now we're standing on the stage roof and panning backwards. There's their little wall for the catwalk area. And there's the north side of the auditorium wall. We extend out, and right there is your north side of the stage. And I'm back to where we had started from. Once more, the north side of the stage part. A few things about this. You look at this wall, we did rest this brick on an angle iron extended across this opening. Now, because we went with a wider wall, we also increased the number of our bar joists, and we built the brick on an angle iron that was laid right on top of these bar joists. This concrete here was poured with the rod you can see there to support and to hold it, that tower, as we are moving upward. This now is on the north end of the auditorium. This is where we have some water still leaking in. And as we're panning across here, this is our expansion joint. That hole up there we still need to patch in. That's where we brought through the angle iron so we could get in the last one. Here again you can see how we stepped out. The bottom wall is a 12-inch wall. We then stepped it out to brick veneer on the outside. There again we have an angle iron on top of the, from one wall to the other. We also are going to be having in this area some that right there is above floor level, and we will have to go up then and even go to the with some or not floor level, ceiling level, and that is going to be then where we have the additional cement block go in. This wall is part of where we're going to have the glazed tile. They will go on that wall, and then immediately below me. This wall that we have right here is for the entranceway. There's your stage opening on the right, and on the left goes down to the basement, and there's down to the main part of the auditorium.
We'll go on top of the roof. This is one of them. There will be two. This is July 7th, 1995. That's the entrance where those tiles going to be. Here comes one of the units.
Numbers going by there. We just went past 96. Now up 100 feet. See where we're going to be reaching now. That's a lot better than 104 feet. So 104 foot mark right there. We will be able to reach it. Two guys from Hidden Electric putting it up to the train. £1,800. You'll need spreaders in there? You'll need spreaders in there? We're over top of the gym roof right now. We'll start walking here.
That's going that side.
Doesn't make any difference, they're the same units. They're identical. Gotta see what they're doing there. With my good eye. Isn't the heat plenum on this side right now? Does everything have to flip around? Right on the left was for Bogner.
Overlap do we have? On either side.
About right on the other edge.
Okay.
Down a little. Real close.
in place. All they gotta do now is unbolt the straps. Leave the other one in place. Bringing the second unit in place. About 1040. Guys taped that when they called you back. We're at the other end of the gym. On the rooftop watching her come in. Unit number 2, you're cleared for landing. Crane's extended out 140 feet. There's 140. The other extension they could have put on would have gotten it out to 180 feet. It was at the closest point to the school at this area here.
have it backwards?
Looks like it's backwards. No, probably not, because they want to get the return lines in the right position.
Wait a minute.
No, you want to go up.
Wait a minute.
You want to go up on the right.
We can push it.
Okay.
How far in from the edge are you? Don't let it hang out.
I'm even now.
Okay.
Want to hang it?
Come in this way, 3/4 inch.
That's about right.
Okay, on down. Stand on the cover, and what do you have?
About an inch. More like that.
The holes that you're going to go in.
I'm ready.
No, the doors are done with. Taking them away.
Put a bookstop in there. That's the hornet's nest. The egg room right there. There's another hornet's nest. And also the brick wall. Those windows are there and on the wall. He was working on it now. To the balcony. For a room for kids. That's the best work that the children are working on. Trying to get the bottom glass out.
Somewhat of a pane of glass. So I drop it.
Don't drop it. These are your steps out with the auditorium floor. And it goes up to the music room door, and then the handicap restroom right there on the right. This is on the south side. These are the steps going up to the entrance. the window that will be taken out. Let's see, Adrian. Am I in your way? We're installing the ductwork also this morning. That's for the air conditioning and the heat. We have the windows out. Locked off, so they can try to keep the school. That's the beam they have on this side to hold it up. And you have to touch the one on the other side. Oh, he was drilling from the other side. It will all come out after a while. Putting conduits up on the south side now. I don't know how clear this be. That's the door for the catwalk there. This is August 3rd. All the way through.
Right. It's going down. That's the top.
That has to be closed up with block because glass is...
You didn't hear me say that. Excuse
No.
me. Coming through. I gotta go for a meeting.
Kids must be resting from football. That's where that window used to be. This is what it looks from the outside. This is the seats in the balcony from the north door. Up on the top.
Form they had a lift in, and you have your, then this is your lighting panel. This is for the furnace, and then we're going to have right between them the big dimmer panel that's down on the stage.
This room is south at the stage, I mean at the balcony. It's the south door, clear up on top. It's the electric panel area. These are all conduits for all this stuff. And down there's where the panels, the desk is going to be to control the lights and everything. Out there where the equipment is. This is the basement. I've never been down here before. Those are the restrooms. Sound comes in out of the control booth.
These go out to the different tabs out there for where we're going to have any broadcast.
And is this big whole thing the classroom?
No, this is just rehearsal room. What they're talking about for a class.
Makeup room. And then the two restrooms are right there. The girls is in front and the boys is in back. And that big part is the rehearsal room, and the terrace will only be in this small part here for a classroom. This is the first I've seen the basement since it was built. This stage from outside, and it has a double roller door. That's already on. This is the balcony. Jim Streb is hanging doors this morning and adjusting them.
7 inches.
He has everything organized.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Whatever I can do. Yeah, this afternoon.
You just do it in your spare time whenever you got something.
Yeah, I'm just a volunteer. Are you guys volunteering? No? All right.
That door there where the cement block is has double doors. I showed them to you before.
What's down in there?
The basement.
No. Down there.
It's a basement.
That would be a pit if they were there.
Are you going off there?
Please. Okay. Don't put acoustic drop down signal, please.
The concession stand.
Can we put in some type of a drop?
That's a bright one. Just hold them up there.
How did you guys get over there?
Same way you got up over there. We flew.
This is October 24th. Report some sidewalk. But and they report that. And that's the edge. There's the step. And that's the window way. These are the resonators that they have. See, they're just putting them up. There'll be some on the other side, just like it. And that's the stage. It's all been painted black in the background. Catwalk up there without all the other stuff under it now. I'm up in the balcony. The balcony hasn't changed. That's what the opening looks like, a concession stand. The walk is forward. This is November 2nd, 1995. The walk is poured. And the ground is graded. I don't know if there's seats on there. Now they're putting the resonators up on this side. This is the south side. They're already up on this side. Having it in the beach stand that wasn't there the other day. This is November 3rd. And they started the meeting today. We have to put that down. The whole floor will be probably about 3 inches. And they're working the trail. The heating man has to do some work there. That's why they have a cover up there. On the stage now. The stage will be built out about 12 feet wide. November 6th. Well, that's done. Now they're putting down the plywood.
Right in the smack dab in the middle.
They left me. This is November 10th. I'm standing against the north wall of the auditorium. This is a concession stand. The wall has been painted and the drop ceiling is getting ready to be put in.
And they'll be here Monday. And
That's the plaster there.
they'll do that Monday, then I don't know when Tim's going to have the.
There's a bunch of things there. I don't know what they're for, but they must be footings or something. Bunch of rods there. There's the doors.
Here. Yeah. Smile, you're on camera.
Where's Tim go?
He has his hand. Something like that.
With your filming it.
I'm up in the balcony. They have the plastering done. All kinds of workmen here today. That stuff is all rigging to go down the stage. All those wires and stuff just to hold the chains and chains to hold the things for the curtains and the screens, and this is a big picture screen that will be there. And they heat some of the tracks up. There's mine. We plastered all those. November 22nd. We've plastered that part. And now he's over here on the left. There's two up there. I only saw one before. The other hallway is done.
I'm not tall enough. You're Myron's mother?
Marion.
Or Marion, I mean.
Uh-huh. He's not tall enough, he said. The stage rigging up. The Screen's Nest, November 24th. They have that all done. And they're working on that. And on the stage. The screen up there. They're done now until they hang the curtains. Their part, anyway. Already, it's all painted. The handicap instrument.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to screw that on. Okay, I'll go see if I can. I thought it looked like it was a clamp and I didn't unloosen it. Well, maybe it's on the other end that's up there that, there's two, another broom, maybe the other broom's inside. Freshman. So just looking at this, I'm afraid. We have enough room yet. All right, I see what we gotta do. Okay, I'll take it right here on this side.
Pretty big.
Back off this one.
Who made this?
Wide here on
Who
my,
did all that cabinet work?
just a little bit back in this back.
This is November 25th.
What are you gonna do here? Pull her out or?
Well,
Well, no, we can let it sit there. No, it's gone in.
December 8th. Yesterday it kind of was cold at first. It was foggy. You see the step they started. And there'll be some up on the other side, too. Putting the flooring down on the stage. That man has a head. The Pepsi machine's working. And I was using another part of it.
What we gotta do is the company that bought out
Well, we're going to send the ovens back.
Yeah, see, we don't need all, we don't need about one or two of them.
Oh. Those are ovens, they don't need them all.
I have to get the roller door up and what's probably got to go.
The steps. Oh, no. It's Duane. I see they got the frame around the concession stand. And they're painting the doors. Started putting up the ceiling in the back part of the balcony. The back are cut out for cold air.
Six.
Number 27. Hey, Chad.
You don't want to do that. You'll break your camera. This brush is ready to work.
That's Faye.
Now, if there's something wrong with this survey,
You see, I don't do any work, folks. I just take the pictures.
I'm gonna put our nudge corners over top of the light switches.
Number 28. Steps appear and the rails are up. Ran out of tile. These are the sound panels. All done, except the ceiling. And they have to put the thermostat in the oil so they can be here. Put the heat in here so they can put the floor in. Number 10. Look at that.
Oh.
That floor's on 9.
Are you?
Do you have something to say for posterity?
She's this center is also in the historical society. So I don't know how much films you have.
Well, I figured with that other area. It isn't on both sides. It's only, it butts up against the wall on the sides.
Talking about
Yeah, where that matters. You looked at it here later.
We have to take it east out somehow, but I don't know how you ever get that.
That's all.
Could we grind it out or whatever?
I don't know.
Look, let's take a gander. How they get that.
Beautiful.
This is a beautiful floor.
This is
working on the cutter now.
beg pardon?
It's a beautiful floor, isn't it?
What's it made of?
This is like the crowd that take off and has stones in it.
Oh, it's terrazzo?
It's basically,
That's why it's so, that's why it's so expensive.
yes ma'am.
Huh? In the basement. Taking off the doors today too. Now this will all be in the new school. I mean my old school.
Right there. Yeah, I know. That's right. School. And that type of
I'd like to start
Okay, it's all in there.
your one that was
Okay.
up there by
So I'm gonna.
Here, I want to get them closed.
They wouldn't know what to do. There's no more door there.
I'll put this back in.
Yeah.
That's part of the sound table.
Now, how much closer can I get? A foot? Down to your right. You got all the big teeth. For how much you went back, you just came forward that much. It's still the same spot.
Now, wait a minute, I need to come out there.
You want to switch positions?
No, they're just gonna take.
Just move back. Your wheel. Yeah, we got it here now. They never figure out what I got here. Where are we at here? You want me to go ahead and deserve it? Possibly can. Just set it down slightly. Second. Okay. Now be ready. Now set it down again so we can reach out there. Now hold on. Okay, guys. Okay. That's wrong. Just grab underneath. I'm underneath. Okay, pick it up.
Okay, now we need to
Go down slow.
let that end down.
Your end down first. Slow. Go down.
Okay, now if you want.
Now let's see if you get it up and get it up. Set it up on the rail as soon as you can. Man, this is much lighter.
That's where we're. We gotta build this. We gotta do butt.
Take it further down there. Wait, it's a little bit for the future. If you move it up here, or down this right, there's a long way to walk.
You'll get that part of the relation.
Okay, I want to get on the film again. Smile, wave, and run.
What is your name?
Pat Hobart, I was asleep on the floor.
The guy on the left is from the American Seating, and the young man on the right is Jamie Fiesler, who's helping lay out for the chairs. And the chairs just came this morning. That's some of them there. Don't tell him that I'm getting...
Pardon, ma'am?
You tell him I'm taking his picture.
Okay.
This is downstairs, and is this the dressing room?
I don't know.
I think, yeah, it's the dressing room. South side of the stage. I mean, auditorium. Those are sound panels. This is the sound system all put together up in the balcony. You can see the seats aren't in yet. Second, we put these seats in Saturday. There's grass at both ends, just from the steps. I'm sitting in one of the seats now. The floor is sanded. I'm sitting in the back row. Very good. And they're finishing up the electric work that they need. And how to paint. to 12. They see they have their seats there that have the desk on. It's about 2:30 now. They're about ready to start the seat, back of the seat. He must be going to sit anyway.
Cut these off, or is this cover everything?
After we tighten them, we'll break them.
Oh, you break them?
Yeah, cap them.
All right. And then you tighten them down. People don't understand that, right? Some people may not understand that, but make them line up right.
Yeah. Actually, we'll tighten them back. Tighten them back, and then we'll tighten the seams. Because the back of the line stands up.
And here we got the hip. The seats are all in. This is taken from the back.
Now, Harvey, the thing that worked best the last time, you stand behind the seat. I'll just look at you.
You're wearing 8. Isn't done. That's the ladder going up to the catwalk. February 20th, 21st. The curtains are all intact. We have the nameplates on the seats. And you can clear back here to under the balcony with that many seats. That's one of the marquees. This is the marquee in the hall. The outside, this is outside the lobby where we go in to the basketball game stuff.
Where's young Mary?
He's up in the fifth classroom.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, here, we're scrunching Mark.
Are you feeling kind of good?
I think so. Mark, you go.
Go that way. Okay. Got it. Ralph? Yep. Gotta get over here. Which way are you going? This way?
You'll sit back.
Now you want to turn.
Now, before you start in the hole, do you want me to put those?
Yeah. Get 3 of those. cameraman too. Whoever thought of this?
I like the idea of they move them up too.
Whoever thought of those, that guy. I guess don't look at the bad.
Oh, yes.
I was gonna look like a thing.
Oh, you're the one left it up, I did. His mother's got that on film too, but. Okay, Vaughn, I think you got there for the plate.
Yeah.
One thing up.
Other way.
Other way.
That one upside down.
Just let the Mark hold that one, and you take the middle one.
The middle one won't go right now. Got a burr on there. There you go. Thank you, gentlemen.
You're welcome.
That's the control booth on the center booth. With the lighting.
Regulate as far as the different tones there, and the CD players and tape players and everything.
Yeah, speaker's gonna be up first. I'd like to give the invocation and a welcome by doing the band selections. We go to
Will you please stand and pray with me? Heavenly Father, we come before you today with praise in our hearts. We thank you, Lord, for the vision of people who can see buildings before they really exist. We thank you for giving that vision. We thank you for the strength of hands and the willingness of hearts to build, to labor, and to struggle, to see projects through. And we thank you for that strength and that will. Lord, on this day, beginning of this facility, we thank you for the laughter and the tears and the learning that will take place in this place. And we dedicate it to you. Amen.
Good afternoon. On behalf of the committee members, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you to the Dalton Local Auditorium. A special welcome is extended to Congressman Regula, staff members from the Ashland-Wayne County's Regional Service Center, county administrators, and other honored guests. Today we have a program planned to show the diversity of this facility. A combination of former and current students will present a varied program for your enjoyment. Before we get started, I would like to share a letter we received this week. Greetings from the members of the Dalton High School class of 1933. We congratulate you on this special day. We have all benefited from the excellent education we received at Dalton High School. We express appreciation for the efforts of our school board, for tax-paying citizens, and all administrators who provided leadership for our high school. Most important of all, today we pay tribute to the teachers who inspired us to develop and to use all our opportunities for learning while attending Dalton High School. We were guided in a search for truth. We learned to practice honesty. We were encouraged to be loyal to the high ideals of our high school. We learned to assume responsibility for serving our community. Today we celebrate the formal dedication of the Dalton Local Auditorium. We also look forward to the future of Dalton High School and to the use of our new facility. The class of 1933 also envisions our new local auditorium as an open door of opportunity to improve the future quality and scope of Dalton High School's educational opportunities. The local auditorium can also be the door of opportunity to provide important community services that will enhance the quality of life for the entire community. With congratulatory good wishes from the class of 1933. Roland Moser, President, and Thelma Hauser as Secretary. At this time, I would ask everybody to sit back, relax, enjoy the nice, soft seats, and we begin our program with the Dalton High School band under the direction of Mr. Charles Morton.
John Fitzgerald Kennedy, author, war hero, congressman, senator, and 35th president of the United States. As the youngest man to be elected to the office of the president, his greatest contributions included the new frontier, exploration of space, civil rights, and support of the arts. These are the words he spoke. from this time and place to friend and foe alike, that we shall pay any price, bear any burden, meet any hardship, support any friend, oppose any foe, to assure the survival and the success of liberty. Of his office. He paid the ultimate price for his commitment to freedom at any cost. JFK, author, war hero, congressman, senator, 35th president of the United States.
Well, I hope everybody's having a good time. I'm really glad to see so many people here at our final fundraising event for the auditorium, this $500 a seat music program. Actually, the next part of the program here, Mr. McCurran and I thought we would just give a brief sort of historical perspective of the project and a little synopsis of where we currently stand on the project. So just to maybe bring everybody back to where this whole thing started, it was back in January of 1993 when a small group formed to actually begin the planning and dreaming, I guess, for what we're celebrating here today. We weren't sure we could raise the money for this, and the first thing we did was we hired an outside consultant to do a small feasibility study to determine if, in their opinion, they really felt that we could do this. And I have to admit I had my doubts at the time, but when they came back with the results of that study, they were just overflowing with praise and surprise at the kind of response they received from the people in the community that they had interviewed. So we proceeded, we used the same consultant actually. Mr. Jim Banks came on board then and provided some very, very, very helpful and certainly professional leadership to what we were doing. We needed a campaign chairman, though, to actually begin the fundraising effort. And it was actually in December then of that year that I began sleeping again when Billy J. McFerrin agreed to assume that position. We launched the fundraising campaign then in January of '94. You might remember the groundbreaking in October of '94. That was about 21 months after that first meeting. And except for a few very, very tiny details, I think we've effectively finished the construction of the building yesterday. And I mean yesterday. I hope everybody studies their program. We put a lot of information in the program. I should say that the dedication committee put a lot of information in the program. And we don't want to bore you by repeating a lot of the information that's in that document, but just let me ask you to take a few minutes to read it sometime. I do want to just mention that when we started the original planning, I called the original architects of the high school, told them to pull out the original drawings and look at the auditorium that they had designed initially. That was a 425-seat facility, about 8,400 square feet. And they looked at that, and I asked them how much it would cost for us to build it. And they estimated $1.2 to $1.3 million. What we ended up with here is a 600-seat facility, about 10,400 square feet, or almost 24% larger than the original plan, and we did it for $1,076,000. And I think that's a great accomplishment. The only way we did that was because so many people helped. And Marion, would you mind turning the house lights up a little? I'd just like to ask everybody that had a part in compiling lists of names, typing names into computers, stuffing envelopes, traveling around looking at other facilities, hosting neighborhood meetings, actually working on the building itself, making phone calls, or attending any of I can't tell you how many meetings altogether that this thing has encompassed. But I'd like to ask everybody that had anything to do with any of those activities to just please stand. Come on, don't be shy. Now I'd like everybody just to look around a little bit. I'm sure there's people sitting down that should be standing up. But this was not an effort by 2 or 3 people, not by 20 or 30 people, but literally by dozens and dozens and dozens of people. And I certainly thank all of them. The last thing before I ask Mr. McFerrin to come up and finish this little summary is that I hope everybody will take advantage of the facility as often as possible. We didn't build this just for the students of the school district. It's for everybody, and I hope you'll all constantly be looking for ways to use it. I'm sure there are many ways that we have not even thought of that the facility is perfectly suited for. we really hope that everybody will take advantage of it. So, Mr. McFerrin, I'll turn things over to you.
I'm sorry, Todd. This is a dedication. This is not a fundraiser. I did something that I've never done before in my life. I did something that I swore that I would never do in my life. When I was a young boy walking up and down the streets of Dalton trying to sell Liberty magazine, nickel a piece. And I couldn't get rid of more than 2 or 3 every week. I swore to myself I will never go out and ask anybody to give me money for anything. And it's an indication how good a talker Todd is when he asked me to do this. May I say that it has been the most surprising thing in my life, the answers that we have had, the responses that we have had. We started out, I pointed out a year ago, 2 years ago in January. We've had donations from so many. We've had donations of children, young girls. One young girl gave all the money she made in babysitting. Anywhere from $1 to 6 figures. This has been brought about because of the people involved on our steering committee. They are listed in your program. You know them. When you see them, thank them. There were over 250 people involved with making contact. We canvassed this entire community, the Dalton community. And as I said, the response was unbelievable. Places where we never thought we would get a response. As we continued on, the project started to lag slightly, and we started phase 2 late last year. And in that, when we thought things were pretty well drained around here, we had an individual in this community offered $50,000 of matching funds. And within approximately 2 months, we had matched that $50,000. We still need money for the project. I ask you to check the financial facts in the program. You see how much it is there. Within the program also is an application. There are still some tiles available, even though tiles now are very difficult to do because the wall is set. There are many, many, many chairs available for any of those who wish to proceed. From a writing of philanthropy, America's Tradition of Caring, I'd like to read a short paragraph. When people join together in voluntary action for the public good, they form a bond around the cause. Community is created, personal interests merge with common interests. Each person's desire to make a difference resonated with a sense of belonging and of ownership. And that is what was done here. It's an indication of what can be done anywhere in this country when people want to get together and get in one direction. The list of the steering committee is in the program. As I said, check those. And I'm not going to list names because there are too many people. You name one, you have to name them all. But there is one that I have to thank. And that's the honorary chairman, Mr. Raglan Burke. Years ago, Glenberg planted within us, anyone who went to this school, Glenberg planted within us the sense of class. Throughout this campaign, he has been a strength to me constantly. Mr. Berg, I want to thank you and the people of this community. Thank you. As we dedicate this auditorium. Thank you to everyone.
Mrs. Robin Evans Del Chiapo asked me if I would introduce the dramatic portion of the program, and I said I would be happy to do that. Theater arts have been a long-standing tradition at Dalton. Presently, Dalton High School produces a fall play, a spring play, which has been a musical for the past 12 years, Oklahoma, coming up soon. Tickets are available. And a one-act play which enters competition. This year's one-act students have earned the honor to perform alongside 14 other schools at the state level on March 16th. Another form of theatrical competition takes place in the spring at the county speech contest. As many as 24 students from any one of our local high schools can compete in one of 7 categories, ranging from extemporaneous speaking to poetry and prose. The piece you will see today placed second last spring in duet acting. This category requires a 10-minute cutting with no props and no costumes. Since the date of this dedication was delayed, the original alumnus to play the role of Sarah, which was Jody Wirtz, has moved to Kentucky and is unable to perform today. Therefore, Robin Evans Del Chiapo, Mrs. Ed, will be pinch hitting for Jody as Sarah, and Adam Klein, a senior, will play the part of the sax. Thank you.
Well, that's the
very nice, but you shouldn't eat it cool. Because if you gotta make a big heavy bowl in your stomach, and what should happen if you shouldn't, pardon the expression?
Look, didn't ask for your advice, all right? So just hush up. I mean, who asked you?
Well, you know, what is it a crime to make a few suggestions? And by the way you look, a few suggestions you could stand. I mean, what's the matter? Can't you afford a new pair of shoes? And what is this style with dirty clothes? If these down to the laundrette, and you could look like a human being, believe me.
Squad labor, one place you command. Roger, target is in sight. Do I have confirmation to attack? Roger, over and out.
What is that?
Quiet, you can't speak, you're dead.
Well, then I'll be a talking ghost if you don't mind. Listen, there's enough people in this world being killed without you to be making a joke about it. It's not funny.
And I say to you, brethren, judgment is at hand. Retribution lies in your livers. For that which is born, death is certain. For that which is dead, birth is certain. Therefore, grieve not over that which is unavoidable. Chapter 3, verse 27. Beware, white witch doctor, she may add you.
First you're a preacher and now you're a jungle gym. This is the way to act like that at your age.
Age? Oh, there is no age. But I am the embryo of the universe. I am a fetus shrinking as a cheap green nail. Just lay off the helpful edge and leave me alone.
Oh, this is such a nice park. For 11 years I've been coming here. Every Thursday after shopping and on my way home. Oh, I do my shopping on Houston Street. The butcher there is so nice. A broth he makes, but a robber he's not. Special for me. He makes food. And every Friday I make chicken packages. And you should see my Herbie. Every Friday night, at least 2 hours around the table, talking and laughing. And oh, he's always yelling at me because I don't have any sour cream. So, what's so wrong now? My Herbie? He lives in a house in Long Island now with his two children and his wife. And you know something, it's really funny, but I can't seem to break their habit. Every Friday night, chicken packages. Are you living at home?
You know, my mother was son. I ain't got no blood. Except myself. But he's enough. He's straight and he's clean and he's true. We make it and nobody can take it. It's always there. You know what I mean?
And I do know what you mean. It's kind of like everything changes. It's funny how things happen. It's like everything happened yesterday or last week or even last year. Time is a thief, it's a regular robber.
Right, it's like when you take a clock. You take this clock and just keep on turning it back. Just keep on turning. Just keep on turning it. When you're done, you set it back and you say to yourself, well, you know what I mean. You know?
Say, do you have a big date or something tomorrow night?
What do you have in mind, Big Mama?
Well, this is only a suggestion, and you need not feel insulted, but would you like to come and eat chicken packages with me?
Look, Mama, I don't want your chicken. I don't want it. You got it?
You know something? I think you've got a syndrome. I don't know what that means, but I think you've got one. But I do know what the cure is. The cure is people. People talking and people laughing and working with them. And you know, I think if you get a job playing that saxophone someplace, a good job like my Herbie, and you could get a new pair of shoes and a new suit and hey, maybe even a house in Long Island and maybe one of them credit cards too. Oh, but those are just things. The important thing is that you could be somebody. You could have
nothing off of that. I hate them things. I hate the people who got them even more. You can just go out to that train. You can go see Herbie off on Long Island. You can go talk to his family and tuck him in his bed at night and take his temperature when he's sick. I'm sure he'd enjoy that. Oh, but not before you keep feeding him that Hammer-Stalala crap you've been mouthing off about. For God's sake, Big Mama, leave me alone!
All right, I'll leave you alone. If I said something I should feel sorry for, well, I am. What a world. Where's the sense of it? Every minute somebody has a tragedy. First, I think I should tell you something. My Herbie, we don't live in a house on Long Island. And I can't take my Herbie's temperature because my Herbie died in Vietnam. So I'm making up a big lie. No, it's not such a big lie because, you know, my Herbie, he would have had all those things. Places that were nice Jewish bar mitzvah boys died. What kind of place is that with the names of people such as that? So I'm just a foolish, ridiculous old woman who can't pass Friday night in the chicken taco. What could that happen? You should do that. Because you know, the things we do for others, sometimes those are the selfish things you're doing for others. I just thought, since you had no one and since I had no one, poor person. Just when he was getting over his dimples and just when he was making a few friends. I'm sorry, that's my confession.
Wait a second, Big Mama. You read that Hammer-Stalala stuff too?
All my life I've been making it, and he asked, what a question.
Well, what time tomorrow night?
8 o'clock, and meet me here. Oh, and don't worry, I'll have plenty of sour cream.
Pleasure and an honor to introduce our guest speaker today, Congressman Orrville. I know that I couldn't begin to name all the things he's done for us here locally, within the county, within the region, within the state, and nationally. But Congressman Orrville has survived, and he's in his 12th congressional term, which means he's doing things right for us. And we do appreciate his time and dedication to us here in the small community of Dalton today to help us celebrate this wonderful dedication. Congressman Orrville.
Thank you. Marion, could I have a little more light? I want to see these wonderful people out here. That's great. I think it's very appropriate we're having this on Sunday because this is a miracle. What you've achieved here is absolutely miraculous. I'm going to take the team to Washington. Just think what we could do with the chaos down there. I want to add to what Mr. McFerrin said about Glenn and also Alberta. We've known him a long time. Glenn and Alberta have had a love affair with this community, with this school, and it's reflected in the quality of education that young people receive here. Great institutions are built on solid foundations, and this community owes a great debt to Glenn and Alberta as a team to have have the kind of school that you do. What a blessing to these young people, and weren't you proud of them in the orchestra and in the presentation? You just don't really know how fortunate you are. And I guess as you read the newspapers, you realize, as you look across the horizon, how blessed you are to be in this community. I brought a hat along, and I want to do it for symbolic reasons. In the old days, they used to get down the street and they'd tip their hat. It was a mark of respect. And what I want to say to all of you in this community, my hat's off to you, because you have achieved a remarkable success. I thought as Todd was speaking about a dream of the words from South Pacific, which were, you gotta have a dream to make a dream come true. And you obviously had a dream because you've made a dream come true. This is a marvelous, marvelous auditorium, and how it will serve for generations to come. In the United States House of Representatives, you were to visit there, you'll see a plaque above where the speaker sits. It's in gold leaf, and it's a quotation from Daniel Webster. It says, and I quote, "Let us develop the resources of our land, call forth its powers, build up its institutions, promote all its great interests, and see whether we also in our day and generation may not perform something worthy to be remembered." That's the challenge to the House, and that's a challenge you have met in your community. You truly have done something worthy to be remembered. And it'll be like dropping a pebble in a pool. This ripple will go far beyond this structure, because in the future, people in this community will say, we can do anything. We saw what could happen, because I'm sure the naysayers initially said, you can't possibly get enough contributions to build an auditorium, but it's here. And in the years ahead, people will be inspired by the effort that all of you have made to make this dream come true. And I was impressed with the numbers of people involved. President Ronald Reagan in the Oval Office had a placard on his desk, and he had quoted, it was a quotation that his mother had written in the Bible that she gave him as a young man. And it said, quote, "You can be too big for God to use, but you can never be too small." How true that is. So many times we think something has to be done by big people, but in reality, it's many, many people, each contributing their small part that makes it happen. You know, the Declaration of Independence starts out, we, the people. It's not we, the government, not we, the federal government, not we, the state government, not we, the other community agencies. It's we, the people. And we, the people in Dalton, Ohio, and in Kidron, Ohio, have made this happen. What a remarkable achievement. You had a vision of what should happen. Well, don't get too comfortable. There's an Arab proverb that says wisdom consists of 10 parts, 9 of which are silence, and 1 of which is brevity. So I'm going to be very brief today, because you can do a much better job dedicating this in the years ahead than we could with words. But I want to mention a quotation from Aristotle, because this is part of the educational institution of this community. And he said, quote, "All that have meditated on the art of governing mankind have been convinced that the fate of empires depends on the education of youth." So true. It's education. It's the foundation of a society, of a nation, of a community. And in this institution, in this building, you have said to the world that in Dalton, Kidron, Ohio, we value education. How will this be dedicated? Not by our words today. It'll be dedicated as parents sit outside waiting on their students. It'll be dedicated by a feeling of pride as you watch your students perform on the band, in the orchestra, the plays. That will truly dedicate it as you swell with pride of what's happening. It'll be dedicated by a lump in your throat when you say, this is my school. Do you ever think of that? And say, this is my town. This is my school. And you have that great feeling, and I know the students particularly would feel that way. By sitting, it'll be dedicated by sitting in the audience at graduation, and I know it may not be in this structure, but in this particular one, but it's part of your school. It'll be dedicated with a feeling of joy and sorrow as we see yesterday's first graders receive their passport into the world of adulthood. It'll be dedicated by the tear in the eye of a senior, and probably some of the, oh, I'm looking at the senior choir here. I didn't see that. I thought they moved the kids down here. It'll be dedicated by the tear in the eye of the senior bidding goodbye to his or her school. We've all felt that when we can't wait to get out of high school and come that night when you finally put on the gown and labor through a commencement speaker and a few other things and get your passport out to the world. But I think perhaps it'll be dedicated most by the joy of them in the mind of a student and a teacher as they together cross the barrier of knowledge. By the success stories that students who leave this facility contribute as they contribute their talents to our beloved nation. And the successes come from small towns of America. I remember so well talking to the chief of naval operations. I happened to sit beside him at a breakfast. He said, we love to get the kids from small town America in the United States Navy. We know we're going to be good. He said, we don't have any problem when we get these young people that enlist from our small communities. And certainly that is true. We'll dedicate it, you will dedicate it as parents when you walk along with your child, helping them to choose the educational star that will enrich their lives. And I also was interested in reading the material that was sent to me to notice that it's, and this was mentioned, I think, by Todd, that you want to expand this into more than just the school. The school truly is the center of the community, but some of the things that were listed struck me like reunions. I grew up as a kid down on a farm out of Beach City, a lot of family on both sides, and we had reunions all summer long, it seemed, and you had a certain joy and a sense of roots, a sense of belonging because you reunited with your family members. I think it's wonderful that you think in terms of this facility being a place of reunion. Even these choir members are, in a sense, having a reunion as those who have left this facility but are back. Town meetings. This is so fundamental to America, town meetings where people can come and express themselves. This nation was built on that concept of people speaking out. Conferences where community problems, community challenges can be talked out. Lectures, workshops, groups, even groups outside the community. What a wonderful concept of having this serve in a larger sense, not just the young people of the community, but all the community, a central point. And that will help to keep the ties that bind your community together, this feeling of belongingness that is so important today. I think one of the challenges I see as I look into the next century for our society is to gain back this sense of belonging. And I see it in the big cities where so many young people are rootless. And in that process, they join gangs. They get into all types of antisocial activity because they don't have roots. And that's what one of the great blessings of a community like this. I noticed the first performance that will be in this is from the show Oklahoma. And I thought about the words in one of the songs in Oklahoma. It said, oh, what a beautiful morning or evening. Oh, what a beautiful day. I got a beautiful feeling. Everything's going my way. And when you hear those songs when those words when Oklahoma's performed here, you'll have to think everything is going your way. You have this wonderful facility. Let me close by telling you about a Frenchman that came to America way back, I suppose, 100 or more years ago, by the name of Alex de Tocqueville. And he said, I want to go to America and learn the secret of this nation. It was so unique. Keep in mind, and what a great blessing we received from our founding fathers. They had no model. As they looked over the Pacific, they were used to kings and emperors and dictators. I often think, and we've been to Russia several times, that here's a nation with intelligent people, with enormous resources. They should be a world leader, but their economy is a disaster. They have enormous problems. Why? Because they don't have the legacy of the Constitution. They don't have the legacy of a government that was ours as those who were the beneficiaries of the founding fathers. And de Tocqueville was so impressed with this nation across the ocean, he wanted to go and find out what was the secret. And after he toured the length and breadth of America that was then constituted, he wrote the words, I found America in the small towns. I found America in the people who helped each other, who cared, who were volunteers, who worked in the community. If de Tocqueville came to Dalton today, he would write the same words because it's so obvious that all of you together made this day happen. But de Tocqueville wrote, and I want to close with these words. He said, America is great because America is good. When America ceases to be good, it will cease to be great. That's the challenge. And I just want to say to all of you today that you, in your effort in making this happen for the young people and for the families and for those who will come after you in this community, that you are still making America good. And because you are, America will continue to be great. Thank you for what you've done, not just for Dalton Kidder, but for all of us.
While the alumni choir is going to their places, I would just like to thank the committee for asking me to get a group together of people who have sung in the choir over the years. I find it a high privilege to do this. It's a wonderful group to have worked with. We had 3 short rehearsals, and we really had a lot of fun. We would like to share with you Song Suit. The English translation for this is Song Suit Domine. Lord God Almighty, Deus Sabaoth, Lord God of Sabaoth. Pleni su Celi et terra means heaven and earth show the glory. Celi et terra gloria tua, heaven and earth are full of thy glory. I'd like to tell you also that there are members from the graduating class of 1934 all the way up through, I believe, 1995. It's quite a span of singers.
Well, in an effort like this, where so many people took part, I always sort of hate to single anybody out. But there are just a few people I want to mention, and again, I ask you to check the programs and really understand who was all involved in this effort. But for just a few people that contributed, I don't know how many hours without any payment whatsoever, I just want to mention, of course, Bill McFerrin, Ralph Basinger, and unfortunately Ralph, well, I guess unfortunately for Ralph, fortunately for the rest of us, when this is all over, we're all going to go back and do our normal thing. But Ralph is stuck with monitoring the pledge payments, and he's going to be he's still going to be involved for another year or two. So my hat is off to Ralph. There were three ladies that did an awful lot. Were just involved all the way through this thing. One was Joanne, Beth Westfall, and Donna Warner. Again, just countless hours of their time. Finally, certainly not least, Irene Hochstetler, and actually his whole family, his mother, his wife, his kids. If any of you stopped by during the construction of this place, I never stopped by, and one of them wasn't here, usually several of them. I was surprised they didn't put some cots in here somewhere and just move in here. I think this was their second home. So a special thanks to the Hochstetler family. Finally, Bill already mentioned Mr. Berg, and we certainly appreciated all of his support through this whole process. And I'm going to offer Mr. Berg the opportunity to say just a couple of words here. One of the many high-tech things we've got with the system here is a cordless mic. Todd, is this working? There we go.
Todd, if you're going to spend an evening, a full evening, either listen to a Methodist preacher or a retired school superintendent. I thought when Billy J. brought us down here and put us in the front row, I figured there must be going to be a collection taken. But if it wouldn't be for a number of people, I wouldn't even be here this evening. And it's a real pleasure. So many times we wait 30 or 40 years in order to see what we would like to have, and I've seen it in my lifetime, in the 40-some years that I've been here. The thing is, I never wanted to be anyplace else. When I graduated from college, you couldn't get a job because of the Depression. Now, I don't know how many places that I had interviewed, but it turned out that Marshallville had to close down because they had a 3-year high school, and the state said they had to have 4, so they had to pick some place to go. They decided on Dalton. There was an English teacher from Marshallville that wanted to go back to Elyria, her home, and Mr. Hathaway said if she goes back, we'll have an opening. What do you teach? So I told him, and he said, very well, you will teach general science, chemistry, and physics, freshman English, and be the assistant football coach, and we will pay you $1,000. And that was the answer to my prayer, because of all the places that I've been and so on, I never wanted to be any place else but here. And when you see the quality and the music and the activities that are taking place, you can see why. I have to say one more thing. I don't think Victor Gerber's here. He doesn't feel very well. But when he was having the course in high school, he'd walk down the hall. But there were 3 or 4 boys together, and they were football players, and they weren't in chorus. He walked right up to them and he grabbed them by the chest. He said, "Why aren't you in chorus?" And that's been one of the things that have helped to make Dalton. Now, I want to say thank you to Billy J. and his committee. I've worked with many committees over the 40-some years that I've been here, but I've never worked with one that was as active and did as much in their position as these people have. It's just been wonderful. And as I say, to see this come to rest after 40-some years is almost more than my sensitivity can handle. Appreciate Congressman Regula and his wife. We've known them for quite some time. In fact, we spent some New Year's parties with them. And I don't think she's been recognized here this evening. And I think she ought to stand up when she can see this. Well, I'm being instructed again. Which has been a good part of my life. For which I'm now grateful. But Alberta's been wonderful, and all through this school bit, she has been quite a help, and has had ideas that I never would have thought of, but she did. And we have thoroughly enjoyed the 40-some years that we've been here. And again, I just can't thank the committee sufficient enough for the work that they've done. It's just been terrific. And I hope that this will always stand on, and people will recognize and use it, and that it will produce more and more boys and girls who will be good citizens of the community. And I want to say thank you to Todd Summers too for taking on now I'm being tapped. Time is up.
Well, another moment I've been waiting a long time for. I'd like to ask Dwayne Miller and Greg Oswald to come forward, please. Well, on behalf of the more than 850 donors that made this facility possible, I would like to present the key to this auditorium to the Dalton Local Board of Education as the custodian of the facility to benefit all residents of the Dalton-Kidron community and surrounding area.
Thank you very much, Todd. Many of you saw me come streaking through here at about 3 o'clock. At 12:30, I was on the ground in Charlotte, North Carolina, and didn't know if I was going to make it. There's a few stadies that are looking for me, but hopefully I covered my ground well enough. I'd really like to take this opportunity to thank the Auditorium Committee. It's just unbelievable what they've accomplished. Would everyone on the Auditorium Committee please stand up to be recognized? Come on, Bill. I'd like to thank them for their vision and for their foresight, and most of all for their step in faith. Yes, Ralph, there were naysayers, and they proved them wrong. I'd like to thank them for their thousands of hours, of man hours in time in planning meetings, in fundraising activities and the actual construction of the auditorium. I'd also like to thank the hundreds, and now I know the number, 850 of the alumni, community members, area businesses, and friends of the school who caught that vision and donated money, material, and labor to build this beautiful facility. It's with great pleasure that I accept this key on behalf of the school board, and it never fails to amaze me what this community is able to accomplish. This is just something very special. Thank you.
I, too, as acting superintendent, want to thank a very special community, the Dalton Kidman community, the alumni, for this tremendous gift. I really feel there are very, very few communities that this could happen. And as Mr. Berg has mentioned, I, too, feel much the same. I've been very, very fortunate to spend my entire career, with the exception of a couple years, in the Dalton local school district. This auditorium will be used on a daily basis. There is a classroom in the basement below the stage. We have facilities here for a large lecture area. And when our technology is completed on a 5-year plan, the facility will be used in other educational ways. We will have a large screen with capabilities for all kinds of educational areas. So I simply want to say from my heart that I could not be any prouder than to be associated with this community and the people who work in this project. You're super, and I thank you. Before I present the volunteer plaque, I would like to just take a moment to thank a couple of people for the work they did on our programs. Judy Kenny and Joanne Summer put a lot of work and time into those programs to get them ready and prepared, and also to Robin Evans Del Ciapa for the artwork. Did a tremendous job. I want to thank them. Let's give them a hand. This plaque represents all those who volunteered their time and efforts in this project. And I could go on and thank individuals too, but certainly we would probably miss somebody. But I really think that those of you who put the time in that you did in this project are going to get the true feeling, the true satisfaction when you're sitting in the audience watching performances by our students for the years ahead. That you can feel that you accomplished something, that you were part of that. This particular plaque has a picture of the auditorium and school in the top, and it reads the following: Dalton Local Auditorium, dedicated February 25, 1996. The auditorium is dedicated to all of those who gave unselfish of their time, talent, and contributions to make this facility a reality. And on the bottom is listed the Dalton Local Auditorium Committee. I would like the chairman of that committee to come forward, Todd Summer, at this time. Todd mentioned to you that he had some doubts. If he had any doubts, I certainly never heard that. And if anybody had some doubts, maybe I did. And I want to thank Todd for being a true optimist in this project, because I don't think without that, it may not have gotten off the ground. So Todd, in recognition of all of what you've done and all the volunteers, I present this to you to be placed at appropriate place in the auditorium. Thank you.
At this time, we will hear a few numbers from our Dalton High School Choir under the direction of Mr. Dirk Eaches.
closing, I'd like to say we at Dalton High School, of course, will be next to this benefit that you've just given to us today and be utilizing it each and every day, as Mr. Miller remarked. It will be used for lots of things, and I hope that you will also feel that it will be used for you in the community. We aren't taking this over as an entity. We are taking it over as part of a community project and part of you, the community. Please refer to the back cover of your program and you will see that there is a community group that will take care of all the scheduling of any event. In the event you would like to schedule something, please contact the chairperson. We do want you please to understand that this is something wonderful. These children up here and the children sitting back here are going to benefit very, very soon because of the facility. But these children's grandchildren and great-grandchildren will also benefit because of you and your unselfishness to your time and your unselfishness in the area of contributions. We do thank you. Before the alumni choir comes forth, I want to say when they have finished and we have finished with our alma mater, we'd like to welcome you to tour the facility. Some of you down here may not have seen the gorgeous view from the top. Go up to the balcony and really see it. It is something to see. Also, the rooms in the basement will be open so you can get a good look at everything that was included in the building and the construction. So please take some time and tour. And we also would like to welcome you into the cafeteria for refreshments. There will be a reception. We just ask that you would keep the food and drink in the cafeteria area. Thank you. At this time, would the alumni choir come up and join our choir in singing our alma mater?
The flag and the nest was donated by Pat Garner and West in memory of John.